Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the third day of April 2024. And why am I falling down so fast? What happened to my settings on here? Holy cow. What is this new bar? Wait, no, that's normal. Why is gravity so heavy? What is going on? Hold on. There was an update, and the the program wouldn't even load on Streamlabs, so I had to do some fiddling around just to get it to work. How do I... That's rotation. Where is gravity? That's amplitude. Huh. I know I didn't bounce that fast before. I don't know what I need to change. Animation speed 0. Ignore bounce velocity? Is that it? No, that's not it. Weird, weird, weird. Well, it looks like I have to deal with this. Oh well. Sorry about that. Updates. Gotta love them. Anyway, hello and welcome. Today I am going to be doing some Starbound. And during the session, I'm going to be disassembling a moon, or at least strip mining it for the Urchius fuel, because I need a lot of fuel if I'm going to be doing a lot of exploring. And it's going to be simpler to just get the fuel all at once and use it for a very long time than it is to have to keep visiting a moon and getting more fuel and visiting a moon and getting more fuel. This is just going to be simpler overall. But before I get into it, well, first let me say I am experiencing some sort of head cold kind of thing. I will try to mute in time if I feel a sneeze coming. I cannot promise that all of my sneezes will be caught in time. I apologize in advance. One side effect of this is my voice is a lot deeper, I've noticed, and I can't smell things as easily. Wonderful, wonderful. I believe whatever this is has been brought home by the wife from work. Alright, let's see here. I need to come over to this and bring this up and a thank you to Elmace Levin, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X Plays Ninja Zero, all of you, for helping to make it so that I can even do this with the streaming, doing the multi-streaming and having the stuff over on Discord. If it weren't for you guys, I know for a fact that I would not be multi-streaming. So absolutely, thank you for that. But also thank you for the company that you offer and the time you spend during the streams, chatting, and everything else. Thank you ever so very much. Let's see here. Also, speaking of spending time, over on the Discord, we have some dad jokes. What do you call your friend who stands in a hole? Oh no. Phil. That's pretty good. Why is the ocean always blue? Because the shore never waves back. Aw, so sad. Let's see here. Minimize that. And I guess let's come over to here. I'm not imagining it, right? I'm bouncing up and down much faster than I used to. right? I seem to recall gravity being less grave before this update. I might have to go back and rewatch. Maybe I've always bounced this fast, but I don't feel like I did. I feel like it was much more like space, and I was drifting around. Let me see if I can... Let's see here. Settings. Ah, bounce gravity. There we go. Let's do that. Bring this number down a little bit. There we go. That's a lot better. And bounce force. I don't want to have too much bounce force. There we go. 62 looks good. That's a lot closer to how I remember it before. Awesome. I'm glad I thought about that. Okay, boop, and I have to come back over here and boop. Awesome. So let's come into Illinois Smith. And what was... Oh, that's right. I have a crew member. I forgot that was a thing. So I'm going to be doing a little strip mining. Hi, kitty. I will need some of these crates. So let's go Astro Crate. Let's make, I don't know, 10 of them. Oh, I also have, let's see here. I have enough of this to buy another ship upgrade. And I kind of want to do that. Let's see here. I'm also going to need some of these. I don't know how many. I'll just take all but one. Oh, and also, let's put this over here where it belongs. And let's go here. Let's upgrade the ship. Also, hello everyone in chat. Let me bring the chats back up. Hello Tom over on YouTube. Hello Cuddles. Hello. Looks like Cuddles the only one who's been chatting over on Twitch. Hello anyway. Come over here. Buy this for 40,000 pixels. And then come talk to you. What is the next tier? 80,000 pixels. Holy smokes. Ah! It went up above. Neat. Alright, let's go ahead and put these back. Wait a minute. Whoa. I have a bigger cockpit too. Alright, let's look at all this. Whoa! More room up there. I'm gonna leave that like that. More space. Very spacious. Look at that. That's something else. Oh, there is a Litwick in Twitch chat, and there's also a Horde of Sirens. RPG Battle. Pokey check. I already have it. So I will refrain from buying another, or catching another Litwick. Yeah. Now where... I was storing this somewhere. It wasn't in that one. It was in this one. There we go. Ah. I sort of already feel a sneeze trying to form. Love it. 2 flags. Alright, so I'm going to pick a moon. Which, oddly enough, means I'm going to have to go to a different star system. Because this one has no moons. Yeah. That is actually pretty strange. No moons. Weird. Alright, this one should have moons. Yep, let's go to this one. Now I have... Oh. What's all this from? Take all. Alright. I have some seeds. Corn seed, and then rice just goes on the bottom, and that's trash. Strange. I don't even remember having that. Okay. Now this holds 48. Okay. For right now, I think the best bet is going to be... Can I break this? No. No, I cannot. Refuel. Well, let's go find a destination. Let's do the quest. We are here after all. And let's go get us a bad guy. Only this time, I will check my inventory very thoroughly to see if there's a document that was a tad bit annoying. Moon dust. Boop. And then X, and then put a torch, and then X again. And let's go explore this planet, give it the once over. The bad guy's going to be underground anyway. I need to look into the whole fishing thing. Okay, get those seeds. Now it may seem like I'm just arbitrarily getting the seeds, but I actually have a purpose with it. Oh, nice. And the purpose is I'm going to be making a, if not part of my colony planet, then a separate place. I'm going to be making a world where I am growing all the farmable stuff. And I'm going to also be attempting to... Oh, hello. I'm going to be attempting to grow all the different kinds of trees. So like this is this kind of wood and the green, and this is this kind of wood and the brown, and this is this kind of wood and the tan. Every type of tree combination, and I don't know how many there are. That's probably going to end up being my Pokemon of this game. I have mastered the art of climbing hills. Oh! I just, out of the blue, I saw the scene where Indiana Jones is going into the German castle to try to infiltrate it, and he is wearing this beret. I had talked about it, and that was my inspiration for putting the beret on this character. And then just the scene just happened to show up in some of my feed. It was kind of fun. Hello, Zach. Alright, and I've seen no indication of civilization yet. Get those seeds. And get these seeds. Boop, boop, and boop, boop. You're playing Pokemon on Minecraft. Interesting. I have been contemplating putting together some sort of mod pack where I go around and try to collect everything, like not just Pokemon but other sorts of things along the same bent. Like for instance, collectible card games, action figures, just all kinds of different things that can be found by exploration and killing enemies and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to figure out what the perfect version is for what I want to accomplish with that, but I know that I can get a few things going with it. There we go. Get the wheat seeds. Oh. Get the wheat. Get the rice. There's another color leaf right here. And then there's these kinds of trees. There's all kinds of different tree DNA to try to get. Where you going? Where you going? Hey, where you going? Get back here. Sugar, milk, bowling pin, wortweed, and flare. Ah, yes, the standard recipe for cake. Oh, there's a horde of flying harpies. I probably don't have any arrows left. RPG battle. I had very few, but I did have some. Interesting. What is this? Oh, the graduation flyer. That's right. Okay, well, he had the zoomies. Bye-bye, birdie. Would you look at that? Here, have some food that can start rotting. Oh, that one's full. I will take this and this and that. Tomato, potato, carrot. I'll take these, put the carrots in here, put that in there. And yeah, that should be all right. So this is an Apex Rebel camp. Oh my, oh. And I'm so sorry. I muted, and then in the course of sneezing, I unmuted it with my shirt pocket on its own. I am so sorry. Ah. Well, that'll clear your sinuses. And yes, I could have elected not to stream today, but the algorithm demands a sacrifice. And even with as dinky a channel as I am, I have absolutely noticed a difference if I miss even a single stream and throw the rhythm off. It actually has an effect, and I'd rather not feel that effect. I would rather stream sick than miss a stream. How great is late stage capitalism? Take this and that. Ooh, that's a new book. Oh, what was the other thing? Banana. I don't need the banana. There is a Pokemon, which I think I have. Poke check. Yes, I have that one. Ah. Interesting. No chamber in there. Hey, I see the yellow arrow indicating where my quest is, so that means it's above ground. Or at least not deep underground. A hat. Ow. Alright. Make it so you can't see me. And then... See, no complaints. Actually, that's pretty strange. You should have also complained about me digging up the dirt that I placed. Because it doesn't matter if you place it or if it's World Gen. Oh. Yeah. The eggs required you to use Premier and other higher level balls in order to hatch. Ah. Nice, tasty warm tea. Hiya! Also, hello, Emma. I think I have that hat. For sure I have that hat. These things don't belong to me. Yes, I know. But if I didn't exist, then you wouldn't exist, so they do belong to me. For I am God. God the Killable. That's just that flag. Oh, and then we have a little fungus settlement right next to it. Neat. Yoink. Ah, there's skeletons. RPG battle. Oh. So nice of these aliens to collect pixels in preparation for the arrival of me. Oh, and I've gone around the world. Sweet. Let's go offload some things and then go back and do the quest. Book. Oh, book twice. And then I already have this. Captain's hat and Captain's hat. I already have this. Why was the penguin on fire again? Did they just eat something that catches them on fire? Is that what it is? That might be what's going on. Throwable stuff. Graduation flyer. I'll put you here. Sell the excess stuff. And sell. Flashlight. I already have a red flashlight, so I can sell that as well. Alright, now let's go back down to the surface and look for this quest. It says it's that way. This looks like I'm gonna have to just start digging down here. Or no digging required. Awesome. And now I scan. I wish I could keep those discs and papers and things, make copies of them. Oh, you went down underground. Okay. I believe I have just the thing for that. Ooh, a dimensional door. These are always fun. Now, I don't remember if I've scanned all this stuff with this character. Come on, come on. Yeah! First try. Hey, that's a new electric guitar. Vault Tech, a better future underground. Yes, indeed. Oh, hello. Lootable containers. I'll do the lootable containers after. Hack the terminal. All right. What? This is pretty cool. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. Hello, Accidemi. Wow. Hi. Okay, now. There we go. This is pretty neat. I didn't even know Starbound had this sort of thing. Alright, and that looks like I'm gonna have to disable it? A Glalie has appeared in Twitch chat. Let's see here. Pokey check. Always check first. I do not have it. Pokey catch. Oh, I'm trying to navigate Starbound inside the Twitch chat. That's just grand. Alright. Wait. Dude, it's... Hold on. I don't see anything that resembles buttons. Wiring. A horde of spiders has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. Oh, it's just a door. Made from electricity. Who makes this door like this? Good question. Good question. Decline. So can I mine this stuff? You say, hello. Your browser encountered an error decoding the video. That is weird. I promise I'm not sending any strange data. I'm gonna guess there's nothing else on this planet. Also, I cannot harvest any of that. I can break the world. I just can't harvest it. Stream has no volume now? Uh-oh. Have I had an error today? A minute ago, yep. Oh, it's following me. Oh, can I scan that? I have that one. Awesome. And teleport. Back to the terminal? Sweet. Scan you. Another instrument. Sound videos in and out. Yep. Scan that. Okay. That's new. And that's new. Sweet deal. You go in there. Okay, now let's go play with the moon. Why are you following me?
Hmm?
Oh, because you were my tag-along. Got it. Alright, we have a hostile ship. Let's go do the hostile ship. take this and this. And all of these. Take everything on the ship. And, ooh. Oh. Well, that goes there. Shade. That. And I think that's everything. Let's go back. And get to a moon. Alright, move it, cat. Oh, nothing. What about this stuff? Yes. A horde of bandits. RPG battle. Do this. Okay. Let's go find a moon. Alright, I think I saved you from that sneezing fit. Okay. Man, oh man. So let's go down to the moon. Now, the thing about these moons is the moons are the only place to reliably get the Urchius fuel. But once you pick up even one piece of the fuel, the pink monster will start chasing you. So I have a plan, but it's going to entail doing some preliminary work. First thing, I guess, let's go ahead and get us in a little chamber here. Okay. That's a little bit too deep for what I was wanting. There we go. I want to have a sort of a safe place with some storage. Moon Mine 1. Now the thing won't start chasing me until after I pick up the first morsel of the Urchius fuel, whether it is the liquid or solid, it doesn't matter. So until I pick it up, I can kind of just go without thinking. Let's see here. Let's add some light. A hypno has appeared. Pokey check. I have a hypno. By some weird fluke, I have not yet managed to pick up any of the Urchius fuel, so I can just take all the time I need until that happens. And this is where I start getting chased. Now, until I start getting like huge amounts of the pink stuff, the chase scene is gonna be just terribly slow. I'll come back here. There he is, just slowly chugging. But now that I've picked up some more of the pink stuff, he'll be going a little bit faster. Now, I say he, I should probably be saying she, because I have a theory, a game theory, that the Urchius monster is actually a female, and that Urchius is like the entire moon is populated by eggs of her offspring. Well, her offspring in the form of eggs. And the liquid Urchius fuel is like egg yolk or whatever. And when the little pink guys hatch, let's say, they get to absorb the nutrients of the moon and otherwise just consume the moon. And that's what the pink monster is doing, is defending her eggs, her babies. For all I know, there actually is some sort of lore. I don't know. Maybe there's something in one of the books that I have yet to read that explains what the big pink Urchius monster is all about. But until I learn that information, I'm going to go with my assumption. Because it doesn't make any sense why it would be just utterly ignoring you until the nanosecond you pick up the little pink thing that matches its color and general shape and is just much smaller than it. A horde of sirens has appeared. RPG battle. Oh boy. Well, that was largely unfortunate. The important thing is not to panic. And I will for sure panic at some point. Terraria for pores? Nah. Terraria is what happens if you take just a single world of Starbound and limit a player to a tiny little fraction of terrain. Terraria is nice and all. Starbound has multitudes more stuff going on for it and in it. Oh, I discovered, by the way, when I was looking at the menu before I started the game up all the way, I went down to the little settings gear icon thing, and in it is the entry for the different mods and other add-ons and things like that. And I was unaware that apparently, because I participated in the Steam 2019 summer event, that is why I have the ability to turn dirt into soda cans. I thought that it was maybe somehow part of the base game, because I haven't modded this. And it just simply existed for me. And as it turns out, it was because of the Steam 2019 summer event, so that's kind of neat. Ah. Now, one important thing to note about the moons is there's only the one resource you can get from. You can't find anything else. There aren't core fragments at the bottom of the planet. No diamonds, nothing like that. It is just Arceus fuel. Tons and tons of it. And here we are, back at the entrance. So what I'm going to do is go around the entire world and get all of the Arceus fuel that's above this line, and then start focusing on the fuel that's below the line. So I guess it'd be simpler for me to go up top first. But yeah, Terraria is what happens when you can't find any Arceus fuel to start exploring the stars. Terraria is Starbound locked on a single planet. And a very small planet at that. On the note of Terraria, though, I do need to get some of the newer achievements. I had played and recorded content all the way up to and through the Halloween event. I think was the last event that was added, and that was it. I am aware of the new big boss, the cosmic thing. Don't know what it is, but I have not yet messed with it. I will say it did take quite a lot of work to defeat the I think it was the Halloween event that was the harder of the two on Terraria. I don't remember what I settled on. I think it was vampire knives and maybe the one that brings the stars down from the sky or something. I don't remember. Oh, there is a Pokemon. Check. I have it. Whoa, hey now. There's after the initial round of getting some Urchief's fuel from this moon, I do have an additional plan. Oh, there's a Horde RPG battle. And what it entails is completely disassembling every moonstone and moon dust, every single thing on this entire moon, and putting it in storage just to see how much space everything would take up. Ooh, look, it's speaking of the Starfall. Woo. That was fun. Oh boy. The cat is being a menace. I'll be right back. So I don't know what causes it, but sometimes my cat, I guess, forgets that I talk in here, and so she screams at me from the other side of the door and pries at the door and slams it around, and On those nights, I have to put her in the other room because otherwise she's going to tear things up. So I put her at the other end of the house. And it's only Pandora that pesters me about that. Dracula, sometimes he will be party to the invasion, but he won't actually be making any ruckus. He's just kind of there for moral support or something. I don't know. But Pandora, she just screams and claws and claws and screams at the door until I come out, and then she runs away. It's not like I yell at her or anything. She just goes, "Ah, okay, you're in there." And then she runs off. As if to say, "Yes, I was just checking to see if you were actually in there or something." And then she will just go into another room, stare out a window, just, exist. And then I'll come back in here. I'll get back on the computer. I will start talking to the computer again, and she'll go, "Oh, there's talking happening in there, and I'm not involved." I have to go stir the hornet's nest again. And then the cycle continues. She's an adorable little cat. Very, very gentle, very soft, very sweet, very cute, very talkative. But sometimes she just can't contain herself. It used to be a lot worse before she was spayed. Before she was spayed, like many female cats when they go in heat, deep noises or rumbles or anything like that activate dance mode. And so when I would talk, she would respond on the other side of the door. Can I get to this before he gets to me? The answer is yes. She. Before she gets to me. I've decided that's a she. Speaking of female bosses, a lot of people don't realize that the end dragon is technically female. A lot of evidence points to it, but the strongest evidence is that, there's the dragon egg. Now, I may accidentally miss some of the stuff in the top layer. There's one. Oh, that's an alarm. An alarm which I've largely dealt with now because, well, she's back in the other room. And the thing is, when she behaves like that, it's not because she's out of food or anything like that. There's plenty of food, there's plenty of water, litter's changed out, all that. It's just she hears talking and wants to be involved. And if she didn't destroy things in her excitement to just simply exist, I would allow her in the room. And she could just vibe in here while I'm streaming and stuff. But through lots and lots of trial and error, I've identified that she just can't be trusted. Oh, there's more pink stuff over there. Alright. There's that. And hopefully you can see just how much faster the thing is traveling now that I have a good bit more of the Arceus on me. She is making chase. One thing I have not tested is if there is a maximum speed, and I'm not overly interested in finding out, honestly. Because you don't, while in casual at least, you don't lose items when you die. It's just tedious. So the Urchius fuel, the crystals amount to 2 fuel each, and oh, there is a sand shrew. Pokey check. I think I have that one. Yes. The crystals are 2 fuel each, while the liquid is just 1 fuel each. And you know what? It's a little too speedy. There we go. So let's put this in here. What I will probably end up doing is just putting another container for fuel in here, in fact. You and you go in there. Back down to the surface. Okay. And it's after me again. Yeah, going on the premise that the big pink monster is the mommy, and the Urchius fuel, the crystals are just the babies, and the liquid is, you know, like egg yolk nutrition, then I can assume that what happens is these pink creatures end up on a moon and slowly digest it and make more babies, and then once the moon is completely consumed, they drift off to other moons. Maybe that's what causes the asteroid belts, is that the moons break apart and the Urchius monsters just go populate other moons. I can't really think of any other reason for this mysterious creature to give chase from the moment you pick up even a single piece of the pink stuff. Unless the monster was deeply invested in protecting the pink stuff. And why would it do that? Well, it looks just like it, only smaller. They can also take over humans. Are you saying there is some sort of lore about the Urchius monsters? Do I need to go reading some lore somewhere? I think I've gotten most, if not all, of the above my head fuel. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, there's some. I was gonna say, I will continue going around the planet anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. The whole first boss is... It does revolve around the pink humanoids, which were, I guess, assimilated humans. Good call. Good catch. I always discount that first boss and forget that it even exists. Because I look at it like a throwaway, just, oh, here's how to get Urchius fuel on your first go through. But if MatPet has taught me anything, it's you can't ignore any lore. Every piece of lore is important. Alright, let's do this and that and these and those. And then... let's just go ahead and offload. An entire lore decoding set? Excuse me? Looks like Illinois Smith has his archaeology cut out for him. Ah, tea. Alright. Oh, I didn't want to have that in my hot bar, thank you. Alright. Same thing as before. Make another path. Go around the entire planet. That is something that I need to do, is read all of the different books. I have yet to read most of them. Because, like for instance, especially on stream, it's often several pages of stuff that is just kind of there. But I do actually plan on... Oh. I do plan on reading all of the books in the game. There is... Let's see here. How many does that achievement need? In progress. In progress are the 20 hidden achievements remaining. Okay. Alright, global achievements. Ah, here we go. Oh, this isn't showing up as an overlay, I forgot. Alright, we have... The first achievement I don't have is obtain a mythically perfect generic item. Oh, that's easy enough to do. Sweet home. Home sweet home, attract your first colonist. That's going to happen later. King Barbarian become champion of the arena. I need to do that. More home sweet home. Oh wait, no. I scrolled up for some reason. Captain of the Year. Recruit at least 12 crew members. Build a large colony from the ashes. A helping hand. Complete 10 quests for your colonists. Build 5 homes in a very small space. Cramped colony. Alright, alien archaeologist. Restore a complete fossil. Make wild assumptions about what it used to be. That's gonna happen. Nox's apprentice. Kill another player. That one, A cheeky chore. Complete 25 quests for colonists. All walks of life. Attract 10 unique tenants. Motley crew. Recruit 1 crew member from every race. Well read. There we go. Find 100 unique codex items. Study them all. Prepare for a pop quiz. That implies there's at least 100. Not a llama. Obtain a complete alpaca costume. Tireless task. Complete 50 quests for your colonists. Mint condition. Collect at least 50 unique action figures. I think I have one. Them bones. Unearth 55 unique fossils. Bug free. Catch 42 unique bugs. Armor aficionado. Collect 210 unique pieces of armor. Add destroyer of worlds. Move a planet's worth of blocks. I don't know what that entails, but I need to find 100 books. But I know that there's more than 100 books in the game. There must be. And what my plan is, just like with Skyrim, I plan on having a smallish series, well, I mean, comparatively, a small series of going through the different lore books in the game and having a little read at all of them. Oh, there is RPG battle. There's a horde of sand crabs afoot. But the book reading is going to be something for future me to worry about. I know that there are some sets that require some just sheer dumb luck to get all the books in the set, like the ones from the penguin ships. I think this character has book number 4, which means that there ought to be at least 3 more books in that series. Oops. Now, doing this sort of project is a lot more difficult if you don't have a maxed out modulator or manipulator module. I know what it's called. I mean, technically it's doable, but the word ew comes to mind. Oh, I was watching a video, I think yesterday, that discusses different kinds of time paradoxes. And one of the big common ones that happens a lot, like in Terminator and other movies and shows and stuff, is what's called the bootstrap paradox. Some event A happens because some event B caused it to happen. But the only reason event B happened is because someone from the future came back and made it happen. But the only reason why they came back to make it happen was because of event A, which was caused by event B, which caused event A, which was caused by event B, and there's the vicious cycle. It is which came first, the chicken or the egg? And I have a wonderful solution for it, but it's rather long-winded the way I would describe it. But then in this video that I watched, they came up with basically the exact same thing, and they used a tool that hadn't even occurred to me as something that I could do. It does simplify the problem greatly, and ultimately what it is they said it's like time is not a loop, it is a slinky. And each spiral of the slinky is its own little timeline, so to speak. And events from one loop on the slinky can bleed over to another loop, which is similar but not necessarily identical. And what that implies is, at some distant past, there was an initiating event to get this ball rolling, and then over time, loop by loop on this slinky, events subtly changed to match what is presently happening in the current loop. And that's why the paradox of things like Terminator are able to happen, because in one of the movies, a Terminator comes back and kills John Connor, and then he has no purpose. John Connor is dead. Now there's no reason for him to have come back, but he still exists. He's still trapped outside of his time loop because his time loop was part of another loop on that slinky, and he just bamfed into this part of the slinky. And as a result, he can exist as a paradox because it's not actually a paradox. He has a timeline of origin. It's not this one. Well, I said this one, the one that he's in. He came from one time loop and entered another one to modify the events of the new one, but he can never go back and change the events in his timeline. So then it just becomes a question of why go and change the events of another timeline? And this is where they stopped explaining things, but I actually have a further expansion on the reasoning for it. If you've ever seen, I think it's Jet Li, The One, is part of a multiverse, and if one of his or one of anybody's existences in this multiverse, if they die, previous incarnations or other incarnations become more powerful. Oh, there is a horde of spiders. RPG battle. Let me take a drink here. And so, where my thinking on this is he may not be able to change the effect of the events that happen in his timeline, but by taking out John Connor in at least one of them, he has overall reduced the abilities of John Connor in all of the timelines. And if he does that enough, or enough Terminators do that enough times, eventually the effectiveness of the John Connor element just kind of fades away. That is my take on that whole paradigm. It is an interconnected multiverse of loops, sort of, I guess, to use the terminology from the video, slinky style. But the ripples of events that happen in one affect events in another overall. And by going through time and mucking about, what they are actually doing is they're trying to make a version of the time loops fit what they want, even if it's not their own. Because they say that they are stranded outside of their time. And I think that's a pretty neat concept. Time is a slinky. Or as Doctor Who said, some people think that time is a linear chain of cause and effect, when in fact it's more like a big ball of wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. A Rapidash is in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I have the Rapidash. One thing I have not tested and do not know the answer to is if if there is a time limit on blocks hitting the ground and then disappearing, or if it is an entity count or an object count or whatever that determines when things disappear from the world. Loose objects, I mean. I do not know. Is that a background? That is. That's Arceus right there. Gotta sneeze. Oh boy. No, 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 no. And juke. I used to be utterly terrified of the pink monster because I thought that those swirls that happen when you get close to it, I thought that was it reclaiming the Arceus that you had worked so hard to mine yourself. Until very recently, when I actually tested it out, I got some Arceus on me, got 1,000 of it, went down and just deliberately waited for the dude to show up, the monster, the chick. Oh, there's a horde of wolves. Sheep battle. And I anxiously awaited its arrival. Turns out, nope, it doesn't take it. It's sapping your life. That's all it is. You have a joke for me? Oh boy. I love jokes for me. should catch me future-wise. Take away a man's lamps and he will be delighted. That's not just a joke, that's a pun. I think my favorite version of that pun is, I was delighted when I found out that I had no lamps. Or no more light bulbs, that's what it was. Alright, let's just make a elevator. Ah! Okay, let's make let's start the clock over again. You have some jokes for the eclipse, but you do not know if you'll be here for the stream. Oops. Ah, and this is what bedrock looks like. Okay. There, I'll put those in this. Now we go back up to the top. And then back to the surface. It skipped that one and went down to here. That's weird. Okay. Well, I promised you that if you leave some jokes for me to read next Monday, I will just go ahead and read them on Monday. If you say that they're the eclipse jokes, then I will reserve them for the eclipse. All right. Yeah. Fire them into the DMs, Cuddles. Okay. Let's go back to the surface. That put me here. That's interesting. Now, oh. Let's see here, get this off of there. Grab that one. Grab that. Okay. So I did this layer. So I guess I can do do this. That works. A Cleffable has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Alright, let's put a light here. And let's mine. Alright, this is going to attract the sandworm. So I'm gonna have to get all this fuel and then go back to the surface and or go back to the ship, offload, and then come back. See how fast that was moving? That was crazy. That was only 800 some odd. You can only imagine how much faster it goes when you have like a couple thousand on you. What? Oh, I have one of these. Oh, bother. You know what? That's fine. It's not oodles. Oops. Yeah, once you get to the underground section properly, you start getting these pools of the liquid Urchius fuel. And that, because of how it all pools together as a liquid, you can get just tons and tons and tons of it real fast. Which also means it's real easy to get the Urchius monster going way too fast. That was fun. Oops. Don't need to get all of that right now. I just want enough to not have to worry about canceling it out with the moon dust. Oop. You are doggedly persistent. I might just have to go back to the ship to reset the timer. Oops. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Urchius fuel, go in the box. You and you. I went left, so it's probably going to show up on the right and surprise me. No, guess it's going to come from below. How polite of it. Also, congratulations, Emma, on catching the Pokemon. There we go. I can sprint. Illinois Smith Halloween special. Very spoopy. There is a jack-o'-lantern head, I think. I might be able to do some sort of holiday streams for this character. Collecting different hats and stuff. Go trick-or-treating, do quests. Huh, that's actually not too bad of an idea. You have given me a thought. Also, hello, Naki! Always a pleasure. Ow. A horde of golems has appeared. RPG battle. Huh. Ah. The easiest way for me to deal with the liquid Urchius fuel is to contain it in a box the size of my dig area, and then let it all settle into that space and just mine from one space instead of chasing around a whole big area. Can't always do that, but when I can, it makes it a lot easier. Oops. Ow. Danger ceiling. A nose pass has appeared in Twitch chat. Now I know I already have that one. Because that came up yesterday. All right. Let's get a fresh start. Now, it may be that before too terribly long, I'll have to do this again in the future, but the amount of fuel that I'm getting just from one moon should be plenty enough to tide me over for quite a long time. But I didn't want to just do this between streams and come back and say, oh yeah, I got chests and chests of Urchius fuel from mining. Yeah, totally. So I figured I might as well just do this on stream. Gotta spend the time doing it anyway. Why not stream it? But for sure, if you don't have a maxed out manipulator module, this is quite the annoyingly arduous task. A horde of sirens. RPG battle. Now there are other kinds of time loop paradoxes. Some of them are basically the same as the bootstrap, but an example of one that is subtly different is the grandfather clause, where if you go back and kill your grandfather, then before they are able to have children of their own, then how could you exist to go back and kill your grandfather? And that right there is one of the main reasons why I came up with the multiverse method, which is now compounded with that whole slinky thing. It works way better if you just assume that it's branching timelines and you don't actually get to change your own timeline. You just get to change the multiverse as a whole. Once that is accepted, things like the bootstrap paradox and the grandfather paradox and all that they just fall into place. They all make perfect sense. You're not actually going back and killing your grandfather. You're going back and killing your alternate universe's grandfather. Everything just lines up nice. And I'll tell you, this sort of head cold or whatever it is, it has my brain in a fog. I hate it, precious. One of the reasons I like to do this is to get a visualization of just how much stuff there is on a given body. So, one of the last things I did on a previous computer for a previous version of Terraria was I started a new world and I literally mined everything in the world, top to bottom, every last little thing. I engaged the bosses so that I wouldn't get killed over the matter of going below a certain level and all that kind of stuff. But then I went back and I mined everything. And here, let's get rid of the excess fuel. And what I found out was just how remarkably little there is in a given world, and that I have a feeling, even though they are much larger worlds up for this game, I have a feeling that same sort of thing is going to happen here. Is once I empty out a planet or a moon or whatever, it's going to reveal just how little of stuff there actually is. And so I want to have an accumulation of all these chests to have a visualization of just how much stuff there actually is on a moon. So that's going to be one of the future projects, probably just for this moon specifically. Okay. Oh, no. good. And then torch. There we go. Yeah, while liquid fuel is only one fuel per unit, and the crystal is 2 fuel per unit, harvesting the liquid is much more fruitful. Because you can just stand in one spot and get modulator full after modulator full. Like I can stand right here. Oops. And just get that one spot. And I got 84 liquid. And yes, 84 liquid is not even enough for doing a single boost, but if I do enough mining of the liquid, it will be. It'll be plenty. There is a snorunt. What is that? Snow runt. Or pokey catch. Is it a baby snowman? Oh, and a horde of flying harpies. I think this will exhaust all the rest of my arrows. Oh no. I have 10 more arrows left. Hey, I caught it. Let's go see what it looks like. Do. Reload page. Pause the stream because I don't need to be watching myself. Snorunt is... Well, no, that's not a baby snowman. What are you? A little black dude with teeth in a cone hat that makes its face look like it's supposed to be a shark. Huh. That's a lot of fuel. That's a whole lake of it. Now, what I'll probably end up doing after today's stream is just finishing off the Urchius mining on this world, whether on stream or not. That way I can just get the fuel that I need for future videos and streams and not have to worry about running low for a very long time. Because I don't necessarily need to do all the mining on camera, but I at least wanted to show the, I guess, proof of concept, but not really, show what I am working on and how I'm doing it, so that it doesn't just come out of a vacuum somewhere and me just say, oh yeah, and off camera, here is chests upon chests of fuel. I wish you could do this fast in Minecraft. Just placing blocks in front of you, or below you even. That would be great. Oh, that's an even bigger lake under me. I see you, pink monster. go ahead and head back to the ship. Offload, start fresh. Open the door. 700 here and 50 here. A horde of sirens. RPG battle. Oh, this is the last of my tea. Oh boy. RPG raid forest. No, yeah, forest. And Whoopi catch Emma. Failed. Okay. There we are. Let's go through and get all the liquid first. Good thing is I can even reach the liquid down below me. That way I don't have to worry about as much on the next layer. Right. Ow. A whirlipede pokey catch. I know I've not seen that before. Oh, regarding the Twitch extensions, I am glad to see that the RPG is working properly. I don't have to do anything else to get it to work right. I was afraid that even though I did have it set as mod, it would still misbehave and I'd have to do something else to get it to work, but nope, everything seems to be just fine. Very happy about it. Hey, we all caught it. Posted what a whirlipede is. Let's go look at this whirlipede. Get rid of these two announcements. Both the stream informations came through, so that's nice. Ba, 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 ba. Other gaming. There we go. That is not. Did I miss it? Wait, where was it posted? Otherworld Adventures? No. Performium? No. Maybe I misread that. Emma, I posted what whirlipede is for you. No, look up. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that you posted what you posted a picture of it. I was looking for a picture. Sorry. My bad. Haha. Thank you. I was just briefly confused. It will absolutely happen again. Horde of pink slimes. RPG battle. Now offload to reset the clock. Wrong item. Oops. Okay. Start the clock again. Sorry, I'm not chatting about anything and everything under the sun today. Trying to just vibe and not sneeze at you guys. I'm definitely feeling this head cold or whatever it is. To the point where last night was actually kind of awful. I didn't actually get sleep until, oh, I don't know. I usually go to bed around 5 in the morning, but I decided to go to bed a little bit early, about 3:30-ish, something like that, and I was largely just laying there, I guess, waiting for sleep to happen. And it never did. I looked at the clock and it was already 9 in the morning, and I still had not gotten any sleep. So I got back on my computer, did some more work. Eventually, it got to the point where I was tired enough to try sleeping again. And I did eventually get some, but I can tell that it wasn't adequate. So my brain is in a bit of a fog, and I'm stuffed up. Let's see here, what? Okay, well, there's something I can talk about. I am obviously trying to expand the number of days and the number of games that I am streaming and recording and whatnot. And I am, after a little bit of fiddling around, I am pretty confident that I can get most or all of the mods that I put together for. What's that? No. For the Suffer the Dark mod pack that I'm making. I think I can get all of them to work properly on this computer. And if I can do that, then that means that I can also import the save, but I think I may just make a new save just to start fresh. But I am going to be getting it installed so that not only I can design the mod pack and figure out what quests I need and all that kind of stuff, but also I want to make mod guides for quite a few of the mods in the mod pack, because there are, even to this date, there are just woefully inadequate mod guides for most large mods because people don't want to spend the time to make it, and I understand that, but when you have to go figuring out how a mod works, because no one wants to make the mod guide, there isn't one, and so you just have to go to 100 different resources and try to figure it out from 100 different ways of how people have messed with it to get it to work right. And I think it would be better to just do like what I usually like to do, is just make a total mod guide. A video or a series of videos that just go through every single aspect of the mod, from top to bottom, stem to stern. And divide it up into chapters and whatnot so people can figure out the missing part that they need. Oh, that's a big paragraph. Kind of sounds like you went to bed and tossed and turned all night. Slept 30 minutes at a time and 2 hours or so in between your sleep. Yeah. Ugh, rough sleep. I hate rough sleep. Alright, I think this layer is done. Let's go reset the clock. Oh, a Pokemon. Catch. Oh, and a horde of rock slugs. I should have salt. RPG battle. Yep, I have some salt. One, two, three. And then put these here. Torch. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon, Cuddles. One thing I was definitely quite displeased about with trying to sleep last night was I would wake myself up by sneezing. Very not fun. We are not amused. Especially because after all the sneezing I've been doing, because of how full body my sneezes are, at this point my back and my shoulders and my neck are all hurting. It's just miserable. My hope is that my sleep will normalize back to how it's supposed to be. Within a day or so. I can't imagine needing to do without sleep for too long. I don't even understand why I was getting the insomnia in the first place, but obviously my body's doing something and says, no, we must not sleep until this thing is done. Whatever the mystery thing is, I don't know. Oh, well. Let's reset the clock. Oh, I guess I should probably dig this area a little bit. There we go. That's right, I can sprint. All right. This sort of task for me is actually rather relaxing. I enjoy mining, and when I'm mining with a clear objective, not just mindlessly going around, it... oh. It definitely... it feels more meaningful. And you are going to be a problem. Let's go back to the ship, offload again, start the clock. Because that was an awful lot of fuel. All at once. A horde of golems has appeared. RPG battle. You return, yes, yes you do. Alright, back where we left off. Sans the pink monster. But not for very long. Your stream cut out when you finally had viewers? Oh no! Sorry to hear that. Hello, one void demon. What's the point of this tunnel? Just for easier future collection of moon building. What I am doing is gathering this entire moon's worth of this pink Urchius fuel. But from the moment you pick up even one morsel of it, that big pink monster over here starts chasing you. It is absolutely unkillable. It is unstoppable. It goes through terrain, and it will just wreck you. So, to make my life easier for the collection of the resources, I have this little tunnel, and I just get the resources between the different tunnels, one layer at a time. That way, it's not going to go overly fast and just catch up and eat my face. Also, I should mention, the more of this pink stuff you have in your inventory, the faster the pink monster goes. So, ideally, you want to make access to the fuel in such a way that you can safely escape the pink monster. Oh, I should probably. Oh, let's see here. Whoopee catch 1. Let's see if I can catch you. Yes! That was lucky. Did I see their response? Yes, I see that. Okay. But yeah, instead of filling up my inventory and just playing keep away as it gets faster and faster and deadlier, I like the lazy approach. The thing is, the lazy approach isn't usually the laziest that it can be. It's less work after the setup, but usually in order to be sufficiently lazy, you have to do a lot of work, and you have to know what work to do and how to do it in order to be adequately lazy. Being lazy is hard work. Oh, you got an egg and you caught them as well. Nice. And That's that tunnel done. Now I will go ahead and start acquiring the fuel above. Yeah, the eggs are just they're the same as the Whoopie balls, except as far as I understand, if you already own someone in your inventory, then it is harder to catch them again. But with the Whoopie egg, the chance is still 38%, even if you already have that same person. That is what I understand about it. Oh, and it increases shiny? Ah. Which I still think that was pretty wild after I got that shiny. I guess it was the dev for the Whoopie Catch joined my chat. Thought that was pretty neat. Oh, a horde of slimes. RPG battle. But also long term, to continue with the explanation of why I'm doing it, long term, I do plan on completely strip mining this entire moon. And so having layers preset is just going to make things a lot easier. Getting speedy. Up there still. I'll get it on the next pass. One of the reasons why I'm going after this is so that I can just have a whole bunch of fuel just to have it. But also I want to clear out the moon of all blocks just to see total how many blocks are on a given moon. And then in addition to that, or as a result of that, I should say, I want to be able to have the building space for a significantly large project. To be announced future-wise. Gonna have to hunt down some decent blueprints. Let's just say that Illinois Smith is based on Indiana Jones, who is played by Harrison Ford, and Harrison Ford also has another really famous action character in another franchise, hinted at by the name of this stream, and I think it would be neat to try to do something based on that. Ow! I left a spike in the ground. That's not good. Wait, is that more Urchius fuel up there? It is. Well, let's go ahead and offload. Reset the clock. Hey! The door wasn't closed this time for once. Ow! Actually, I have 3 major moon projects in mind. All 3 from different franchises. And all of them very grand in scale. To the point where I might need to do this to a second moon for one of my projects. But I am no stranger to excessively large projects. That was monster glow, not terrain glow. Alright. Head colds suck, man. This is not fun. That's monster glow again. Don't go back for that. I'm thinking next stream, next episode, whatever you want to call it, I'm going to look into what is involved in at least starting a colony. What different criteria there are, what objects are needed for attracting different colonists, what maximums are, and all that kind of stuff, so that I can sort of plan things out, because I also have some additional ideas for things to do with the colony based on how it works. But I need to find the information out first. Oh no! And there goes the fuel. There we go. I can just live without that last one. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Catch. Oh, and whew, that sneeze hurt everything. Yeah, let's come back for you. I'm glad that the cockpit is enlarged. This little chamber here is just hilarious. I don't know what the ship is going to look like when it's all said and done, but that is dinky tiny. Don't know what I meant to do with it. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, that thing. Whee! All right. I see you, pink monster. Give me these blocks. They're mine, I tell you. I also used to think that standing in the earthiest fuel would somehow hurt you. I guess I've just played too many weird mods on Minecraft that have harmful fluids. But I would go out of my way when I first played this game to absolutely avoid touching the pink goo. To the point where I never did really touch it, and so I didn't actually know that it never hurt you until much later. I will say I am glad that I made the decision to do this character on casual, because as much fun as survival is, the amount of time you have to spend toward maintaining a diet when you're playing on anything above casual, it interferes with getting a lot of things done, especially if you have lots of stuff you need to smelt. You can't just go AFK and smelt things, because you will starve to death, and I have learned that the hard way. Alright, and that's where I beamed up before. So that should be all the earthiest fuel on this layer. Let's make a new layer. Can I take this door off? I can. There. Now I don't have to worry about getting stuck outside my own cockpit. Alright. Offload all of these. Full stacks. Make room for more. So there's moonstone, moon dust, and moon rock. I don't know what the difference is between the moon rock and the moonstone, but clearly there is. Alright. So go down 1, 2, and 3. And do this with the torch. Yes. Next layer. A horde of boars RPG battle. Oh, wow. That was comfortable. My face. Yeah, well, escaping the pink monster, the Urchius monster, is kind of fun, little challenge, playing keep away, letting the tension build as it gets faster and closer, and the risk is higher of losing all of your stuff. While that's all fun and good, I just as well not let my anxiety go too overboard. There's nothing so grand and extravagant that it cannot be accomplished with cowardice. who controls the spice controls the universe. And bonk. Oh. A new Pokemon. Let's see here. Do I have that one? Poke Check. I do not. Poke Catch. Just found a diamond sword in Infinite Craft. Nice. I'm still trying to figure out how to get Star Trek out of Infinite Craft. I've got Star Wars, got Indiana Jones, got all kinds of other action stuff, but I don't have Star Trek yet. I have determined that there are many things that do not exist in Infinite Craft, but I would expect Star Trek to exist. And bye-bye. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Yeah, good luck in getting better sleep tonight. Same to you, Cuddles. Same to you. Hello, D Cyborg. Wait, why did that just now show up? That says 11:23. That showed up, or that should have showed up 14 minutes ago. If you're still watching, I am sorry for not seeing it. Your message has just now arrived. Oh, I forgot to put the floor in under where I'm working. I'd like to know why that happens. I enjoy greeting the new people, and my chat is sabotaging that sometimes. It's not like I'm not looking over there, trying to catch all the Pokemon and all the RPG battles and conversation and whatnot. Huh. That's frustrating. Ah, my brain. Oh yeah, I can sprint again. There we go. And oops. Ah. Whee! Ow. A horde of skeletons. Let's go get some skeletons. RPG battle. Let's drink some drink also. Out of tea. Ah. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. This isn't the first time that my YouTube chat has had a huge time delay between the time on the message and when I actually see it. And I wouldn't even know that there was a delay if I hadn't activated the timestamp. So I would just see their message and think that the hello was live. Ignorance would have been bliss. I would have just said hello and think, okay, well, I said hello. After they said hello, and that was the end of the conversation, but I did my part. But now, 14 minutes have gone by since their hello, and me being able to see it. Ah. All right, let's load up on liquid fuel. As I can. Okay, that's just Urchius up there, not the liquid. I can stay until the next pass. Okay. No, I haven't forgotten about you, Big Mama. Get the low-hanging fruit, as it were. Pokemon. Catch, and I don't remember that name, so I'm not even going to look it up. Just going to catch it. Yeah, if you look at these little curvy pink things, and then you look at that big curvy pink thing, it's quite obvious that with the color and the shape and the protectiveness of this monster that it's got to be offspring. It's got to be. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Sweet. I'll look at what it is later. Back to the ship. Offload, start the clock again. Ooh, I got a lot that time. That was unfortunate. My mouse went all wonky. Give me that. Was that fuel? No. It's just monster glow. So I wonder if it's a coincidence that the fuel in Star Explorers is also a pink crystal, and so that you can work between the stars. And the name isn't too hugely different. Urchius versus Echnexium. I wonder if it is just utter coincidence, or if there was some Starbound influence behind Star Explorers. The world may never know. One of the other reasons I want to come back through later and just strip mine the entire moon is to find out if there are large swaths of fuel in the behind layer that you otherwise would never notice because you have a whole bunch of front layer. And if there's a lot of the front layer, it will block the glow of the back layer, I believe. And so you wouldn't get the pink glow clue that there's anything there. So I wonder if there's even more fuel behind the world. And the only way to find out will be to dig, and dig, and dig, and dig. I think when I'm done with this layer, what I will do is it says go travel to Leela Frontier 8. I have that one quest up there. I might hammer out the quest before I wrap everything up. I don't remember if I did most of the bounty board quests or not. Don't even remember. A horde of sand golems. RPG battle. Alright, let's come back all the way over here. Get your attention. Over on this side. Ow. There we go. Gotta be nearly done with the layer at this point. So tomorrow is going to be some more refugee to region. Tonight I'm working on refugee to region. Tomorrow is going to be more Menger sponge on Performium. And if I'm feeling well enough to do so beforehand, I will potentially do a little bit of maybe some infinite craft streaming. No guarantee. Been honestly feeling kind of miserable once I got the head cold, so I predict I'm probably going to be just getting more sleep, but we'll see. I have thought about on Saturdays. I have thought about doing some more, or Fridays or something, doing some more Dead Frontier 2. Haven't done that in a long time, but it doesn't feel right if I can't spend the entire day on it. So, I don't know. But, oh, let me go offload the extra moon dust and stuff. Ba-boo, ba-boo, and here. There we go. Okay. And I can just work my way back here. Edit. AA. That way it puts it up closer to the top. There we go. A Shedinja has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I don't believe I have that. I do not. Pokey catch. Alright, so where is this quest that I need to do? Over here. let's go take care of this one, and then turn in the stuff to the. Is it the Protectorate or? No, it's what? I don't remember the name of the group. Alright, it's on the planet. Go to the surface. Finish the quest. Oh, okay. No, I have been on the planet, so that's good. Oh. Here. Have some garbage. I'm probably going to have to go underground to get the arrow to show up. In fact, why don't I just go ahead and do that? Ouch. Haste makes waste, huh? Okay. Heal. Swap that out. Put you here. There we go. Alright, let's keep digging. Come on. Ow! Hey, got the arrow to show up. Nice. Oh boy. Okay. Ow. And here we are. Okay, scan everything. Ooh, I don't have any of this stuff. Nice! Alright, pixels. Take that. Travel to Premium Stand. I've been to Premium Stand. Ooh, a horde of goblins. RPG battle. Yeah, I was just there. Oh. I have to deal with one of these things. Muggy is compulsively wobbling, huh? How fun. Okay. Go all the way to the bottom. All right. Okay. Awesome. Oh, I know what's going on here. Are you holding a do not enter sign? You're holding a do not enter sign. That's great. Ah, there we go. Hand. Not scanned you. Scan the coffee machine. Scan these. Scan the desks. Travel to Alberio Rift. Why do I have to keep chasing this guy? Fine. Alright. Hopefully this is the last place I have to chase them to. Oh, this is where we started today. This is the star system with no moon. Okay. Gonna have to dig down a bit. Yep. And that's a dimensional door. Sweet. What? What do I do here? Ah. I survived, that's what. Ow. Wait a minute. Can I go up here? Oh. I see. And they came from down there. And there's probably more bad guys on this side. And yoink. That's that. And in here. Sweet. More stuff. And I'm pretty sure that I maxed out 100% of my manipulator module. Yeah, so I don't need to spend any more of these on anything else. That's good. A Litwick has appeared in Twitch chat. Oh, hello. Horde of boars. RPG battle. And This place is neat looking. Nice. Peacekeeper, that's what it is. Alright, take this and scan stuff. Can I? I can just mine this. Sweet. Let's scan. Take. And that should be everything. Awesome. Alright. Now we go to the Peacekeeper place, turn these in, get the new batch, and wrap up for the day. Bookmarks, Peacekeeper Station. Jump. I'd say today was pretty productive. Oh, I'm not even close to done yet, but for today I am. Let's see here. Go visit the Peacekeepers. Why do you hope not? Peace credits times 8. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. Oh, raiding with a party of 19. Holy smokes. Let's see here. Shout out. Chris. You were playing Helldivers too. How was Helldivers? Did you spread democracy? Investigate the unpredictable houses. So this is just a single quest. Maybe this is the end of a quest chain. I better just go ahead and do this one. That way I can just find out if there's more that I need to do. Yeah, because there's nothing else on the bounty board. There's usually like 6 or so things. There was just that one. That's weird. Alright, let's go back to the ship. Let's find out where I'm supposed to be headed for this one. And Luca Werewolf is now following. Holy smokes! Thank you very much for the follow. I need, what, 5 more followers and I can start the um, affiliate stuff. Where am I? Oh, that's right. I'm going to here. I've been in this system before, so I can just select that planet and jump. It's been really a long time, so I'm gonna head off. Well, thanks for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. Your name, Krisky, reminds me of. Uh, okay, in one of the Terminator movies, Terminator 3, I think, there is a reference to Mike Kripke's basement. Is where John Connor and his future wife first met. And so Krisky, that brings Kripke into my brain. I'm sure that they're absolutely unrelated, but that's what I thought of as soon as I saw your name. Oh, there was the constellation. Oh, it's gonna be gone now. All right. Search planet for target signature. I have not been on this planet specifically. So, let's just go around the place. Oh, that is not the correct weapon. Lurk. Ooh. Lurk. What would Lurk do? Is Lurk supposed to do something? I am intrigued. Target's hideout. Okay. I would love to make more fun interactive commands. I just don't know what to do. So if Lurk is something nice and useful, then absolutely I would like to know. Hi, yeah, up here. And there's that. What are these? Some large sandbags to make a pretty good barricade. Huh. That's just one object. Wow. Okay. Oh, I fell right in the goop. That's gonna take at least minutes to wash out. Ah, I see. Okay, unexpected. Scan the teddy bear just in case I can't afterwards. Don't need any of that. Okay. Scan these. Have the microscope. Scan that. Okay. Aww. Okay. What did that unlock? Ah. Oh boy. No. You should have taken the offer? No. I should not have taken the offer. Spores has appeared. RPG battle. Alright. I should probably have looted these first, but I just figured I wouldn't need to. No, that doesn't do anything. And a vent. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's barbed wire. No, 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 no. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the Peacekeepers. Turn the quest in. Oh, there's the constellation right there. Oh, I can't move it around. I'm pretty sure it's the bunny rabbit. I think that's what that is. Go through the arc. What? I think I need to go back to the Peacekeeper's place. Because surely that's not the end of the quests. I don't know though. I've not actually done past the first one when I played this. Just mostly explored in the past. But today I'm trying to do all the things. Well, not just today, but with this character I'm trying to do all the things. Make colonies and space stations and stuff. Alright. Okay. Got 5. Rank up. New assignment. Okay, so I ranked up. What does that do? Our growing reputation has allowed us to open up a new Peacekeeper station. I'm officially reassigning you to it, partner. Oh. To another Peacekeeper department. Okay. So, the station's assignment, please. Oh, okay. So that means I have to go to the ship and find Peacekeeper station in Albalda. Okay. Rookie assignment. Oh. Is it not nearby? Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, let's go find out. That's quite the jump. A Spiro has appeared. Pokey check. I don't think I have that. I do not. Pokey catch. Hey, a new star. Oh, I thought that was me for a second. Do. silently drive there. Hope you like the new station. We've even got a Peacekeeper supply store now. Oh, scannable things. Heck yeah. If crime does not sleep, then neither shall I, Officer Illinois Smith. All right. Accept all of these. Alright, more scannable stuff. Who are you? You're the shop. Neo Magnum. Mining drone. A disposable mechanical owl that will fly in a direction and dig a tunnel when thrown. How long of a tunnel? Let's see here. That's 6.3, 2, and 9. I mean, it's better than this. Sure, why not? There we go. I already have the broken mirror, huh? Ah! You can't solve crimes without newspapers, string, and notes all messily pinned to a wall. That's right. If watching any shows has taught me anything, it's that you must have the conspiracy board in order to solve crimes. That. Anything out here to scan? I could have just looked while I was inside, I suppose. No, nothing. Alright. Well, I've got a new place. Are there any barren planets of large size in this system? That's a good question. That is a gas giant. Are you barren? You are not barren. Okay. What are you? Regular ocean. What is that? Oh, that's my penguin. I saw the gun sticking down under and clipping into the floor. I was trying to figure out what was going on over there. Yeah, that's a gas giant. So this would be the planet. And yeah, it's just a moon. You are snow. And you are something. A horde of werewolves. I do not have silver throwing knives. You are just a regular forest. Alright. Friendly ship, let's go. Let's go tax them. Yes, I'm at the ship. Yes, hi, hello, I'm here to collect the Peacekeeper tax. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doing well. Very good. Have a nice day. Your taxes are welcome. Probably have to smelt stuff at this point. Not as bad. Oh, I spent all day on a moon, that's why. Alright. Put that in there. That. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. How much do I have here? I have 5, and I need 8. So let's just go ahead and store. And I think that's just about that. What is this supposed to be? Just a display. Just a decoration. I think I have decorations in here. Yeah. Alright. Now, the questing is useful to a point, but what I really want to do... Oh, I right-clicked instead of left-click. Boy, I don't even remember where the start was. This? I think it was this. So the question is, should I try to find my barren home colony? I actually kind of like these constellations. Should I try to find my barren home colony place in this new area, or should I go back to where I have started everything? I mean, I have bookmarks, I have teleportation waypoints to go back to important stuff, and it's just more planets. There's nothing special about any of the stuff that I've already got. I think I ought to just be looking forward. So I think I'm going to search around this area. But let's see here. Temperate, 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 and temperate. Oh, I bet it's gonna rank up it's going to. The first ones were around gentle stars. There's a handful more peacekeeper stations I'll be going to. Yeah, I bet that it would be a peacekeeper station that will assign me quests to gentle stars, and now it's temperate, and then radioactive, and then frozen, and then fiery. I bet that's how it's going to be. So maybe I shouldn't worry about picking my colony until I'm done gallivanting around the stars. Well, I mean, once I pick a colony, I can just set a teleporter there. Hmm. Well, let's go take a look at one of these stars. I've used a lot of fuel today. Yeah, I have enough for 2 more jumps. Alright, we are here. Let's go look at the medical research station. You are friendly. Oh, ew. It's off to the left. Gross. Unlikely to be anything new for me to scan. But I will always look. Also, the parts are nice. Those sell for a decent amount. Yeah, nothing in there. And that last sneeze hurt everything in my chest cavity. Like my body said, oh, you like using your lungs, huh? Hey. I have the 4 and the 5. I think I have all the digits. Come to think of it, I don't know if there are letters. I mean, I know you can make individual signs and put words on the signs that when you mouse over them or whatever, you click on them and it says what they are, but I don't know if you can make like standalone letters. A wild Cedra has appeared. Pokey check? Nope. Pokey catch. Do. Some pink slimes. RPG battle. Take this. Wait. What are you? Aloha. Oh, it's a hula dancer. Hey, and you can make it dance. Look at that. That's cool. Regain some health before I examine the rest of this place. Okay. I can loot that. Loose books, huh? You chasing me, lady? I thought I'd be free from dangerous monsters when I came to space, but now I hear there are space monsters as well. Good. Talk to them to get them to move. There we go. I think that's everything. Oh wait, no, down here also. Nothing. Those don't spoil. And do you have anything behind you?
Huh?
I don't think you do. Wait, no. What is that? Trash can. Okay.
Huh?
Ah, pixels. You were hiding some pixels. Have to pay your space tax. $5.95. I've got that. Now I think I've got everything. Wait, did I go down here? I feel like I did. Yeah, I went down here. Right? Yeah. Okay. I guess let's go check out that friendly ship. Suspicious ship. Oh, that's the quest. I'll go for the suspicious ship after this and then probably wrap up. I almost shot at them, forgetting that this is a friendly ship. Lots of parts. Okay, let's go. In, out, done. New ship. Friendly. Okay. I feel like I didn't kill one of those three. Maybe I did. Not a lot going on. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, take this and these. Switch to weapon. I want to see what these guns do. Okay. Hey, nice. Beat. Mech body. Beat. Okay. I guess we can go see if that's an upgrade. Nothing to scan, nothing to scan. Let's go check out the upgrade, see what it is. I'm glad you can rename those waypoints. Oh, that's my phone saying it's 1 in the morning. All right. Ow, that was my knuckle. Beat mech body. Okay, so I am using this, and that has the max energy. Boars. RPG battle. Huh. think I'll hold off until I can spend those resources on something that's an actual upgrade. Alright, let's get back up here. And is there anything... Oh, I should have offloaded that stuff. And you know what? Let's go sell all that as well. Get lots of money. Sell. Nice. Okay. Puts me over 10,000. Awesome. And over here. So I need only about 5,000 and I can get the next upgrade for my ship, which I have no idea where that's going. Probably down below, I'm guessing. We'll see. I do want to put that there. Oops. That doesn't do me any good to break that. But that is useful. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do with this spot. I guess I'll have to wait to see what the rest of the ship looks like when it's all done. I don't know how many more stages there are going to be. Can't imagine it's too many. But this feels like a weird spot. Anyway, I have been going at this for about 5.5 hours. I have gotten a lot of mining done, did some questing, made some progress. Also, I pushed through with my stuffed up, headachy, coffee sneezy situation here. Hopefully I can get some rest so that I can get rid of it by tomorrow, maybe. I doubt it, though. But I will try. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. Thank you guys ever so very much for hanging out. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave a message down in the YouTube comment section for this video, or you can message me over on Discord. I have a link down to my Discord in the description, or down below. If you're over on Twitch, I have a link to the Discord. All you have to do is pick a role and you can become part of the family over there. Let's see here. I do want to see if anyone else is streaming. Oh, and there's a wheezing pokey catch. I don't have that one. It looks like no one I'm following is streaming. I mean, I guess technically there are a couple big names that I'm following, but I don't feel like streaming them is appropriate. Yeah, that looks like it's about it. Anyway, if you like this content, I do stream and with several games, as a matter of fact, all throughout the week and every week. It is, for right now, for sure, Minecraft on Mondays and Thursdays, Star Explorers on Tuesdays, Starbound on Wednesdays, and I'm expanding to other stuff. I've added some Infinite Craft, going to be injecting some more Minecraft, some Skyrim, and a few other games throughout the week. Get back on track. But that is going to be an ongoing growth thing. Uh, but since it looks like I've got no one really to raid to, I'm just going to go ahead and wrap things up. Wheezing has been caught. Oh, I caught wheezing. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. Thank you guys once again for watching. This has been Thorn of Night playing Starbound with the Illinois Smith character, who is my stand-in for Indiana Jones, the space archaeologist. And I will talk to you later.